Alright, people, welcome back. It is time to continue our bug lock of Pokemon HeartGold. You probably remember last time we left off with picking up Anya the Yanma. And because of Anya, we now have access to Headbutt, which gives us the ability to start looking through Headbutt trees to find ourselves some new encounters. We got 2 specific encounters, and they're both very major encounters as far as the run goes. We have Pineco, which looks like a pine cone, but is in fact a bug type. It's the bagworm Pokemon. And Heracross. Now, these are a little bit tricky. See, the thing is, Pineco can actually learn self-destruct. Which is part of the reason that we're leading with Toad. Because Toad should be able to spore Pineco beforehand. With that said, I'm going to do a quick check here. So, Headbutt tree. Gotta skim through this real quick. Okay. So we do have a bit of clarification on levels. In New Bark Town, the Pokemon should be level 2 to 3. The same on routes 29 and 30. So that should mean that Pineco won't know self-destruct. Now, one interesting thing about Headbutt trees that I am aware... Okay, so that's already higher than level 2 to 3. Oh, but it depends on what group they're in as well. So, hang on. Let's just show you real quick. This is what I'm looking at. So... Group A, for certain areas, it seems that the Pokemon are gathered into groups, where certain groups will be available in certain areas, and within those areas there are a couple of different groups it can draw from. So some trees will pick an encounter from Group A, some will pick an encounter from Group B. In both cases, we should be below level 5. We should be level 5 or below, which means we shouldn't have to worry about encountering a Pineco with self-destruct. Gets a tad more involved once we get down to the areas with Heracross. Still, it should be manageable. Okay. Oh, and there we go. Throw a netball, and that should be that. You're gonna be Shelly. That'll make more sense when you evolve. Welcome to the group, Shelly. Okay, so with that, we've gotten our Pineco, which I believe protects us from a couple of dupes. It shouldn't be that important, but I'll take it. Okay, now for the tricky part. Okay, nothing in that tree. Spearow, we don't need that. So hang on. Okay, so it does vary. With that said, it looks like that's drawing from Group B. Oh, you know what? It could be not drawing from Group B as well. Let's see. Yeah, I'm dumb. I thought Apom was Group B exclusive. But no, based on levels, this one is Group A. So we just have to whack our heads against it enough to see a Heracross eventually. There we go. Okay, that's a Heracross. So all we're going to do right now is some simple switching. So it should be carrying, it looks like Tackle, Leer, Horn Attack, and Endure. We're going to switch in Anya because it should be able to do the most damage to Anya, which will actually help us get a measure on it. Okay, so it did about 2 damage. We'll use Foresight. Okay, that's 2 damage twice, so that seems semi-reliable. Now he stuns for it. We're trying to scout how much damage it does before and after being paralyzed. Because that should help us... Oh crap, I forgot to pick up more net balls. Well, that was foolish. Tackle doesn't tell us anything because we did our testing against Horn Attack. The fact that Tackle's damage was so low, even paralyzed, could mean... Okay, this is going pretty dang slow. No, still just 2 damage. Something tells me that this is probably not Guts. So we're just gonna run. We have multiple other locations where we can try and encounter a Heracross. Okay. Let's take another look. I think the other locations we have access to are Azalea Town and Route 33. I don't think that we have access... Let's take a look at the map. So, Route 33 is just through Onion Cave. Azalea Town is right there. The other locations are Route 42, 44, and 46, which we're on right now. So that's 44 and that's 42. Yeah, we don't have access to those. So we have 2 more tries to get our Guts Heracross. And I think we can actually be smarter about how we do this. First off, okay, we got Shelly into the party. So the reason I think that having Shelly in the party will be helpful is that Shelly has low enough stats that she can take meaningful damage from a Heracross at level 3 to 5. We are going to go ahead and get a couple of levels on Shelly, I think. What's the best way to go about this? I mean, I know that the best way to go about this is to use Anya and Shelly in some switch training. I'm just trying to think where we would do it. I think trying to find some place with lots of Caterpie is probably our best bet. I'm an idiot. I am so stupid. How did I actually manage to... like, how? Well, just like that is our first death of the run. And you know what? I got no one but myself to blame. Everything in my brain was telling me that I was being foolish with how I did that, with how I handled that. How? How did I manage to mess that up so bad? So in case it wasn't obvious what happened there, I was leading Pineco in anticipation of some switch training. We ran into a Caterpie and I thought, well, Pineco should be able to take this. It has better stats than Caterpie. And so we took it and I was right. Except we were at like half health and then the next encounter was a Pidgey and like an idiot, I just chose to try and run instead of switching first because Pidgey is faster than Pineco. And, Well, on that note, would y'all like to see all of the off-screen grinding I did? I got 900 heart pieces, so there's our money situation dealt with. I got a bunch of Pokeballs from Apricorns, because I definitely legitimately got all of these from Kurt. And I won the lottery every time. So I was able to get a bunch of new TMs and HMs. Well, just TMs. Oh, and I went back and got all of the berries that I felt we would need for a while. So yeah, lots of grinding on my own time. It was definitely all completely legitimate. Okay, well, there go the plans to do some training on the way to the next couple of attempts at Heracross. Oh, that's really not good, though. Like, what you have to understand is Forretress, the evolved form of Pineco, is such a good Pokemon on the grounds of its Steel typing, which gives it so many useful resistances apart from Fire, which, well, we don't get anything that resists Fire. So yeah, we just lost one of our best potential Pokemon in the entire game to a level 4 Pidgey. We're off to a great start today. Okay. Anyway, back to Route 33. And back to headbutting everything in sight. Okay, that was a level 6 Spearow, which means that tree is from Group B and cannot contain Heracross. Same thing, Group B. Okay, this tree can have Heracross. And there we go. And I forgot to buy more net balls. Okay, whatever. Okay, that was about 3 damage from Tackle, which is already a lot more than the last Heracross did. Damage from Tackle. Please go for Horn Attack. Okay, that was 4 damage from Horn Attack. I will explain why we're going with Scarlet and Violet in a minute. Welcome to the stream drifting. You missed us catching and then immediately getting Shelly the Pineco killed. But yeah, at least we have Anya. Now, this Heracross was doing 2 to 3 damage with Tackle and 4 damage with Horn Attack. Yeah, it was depressing since, you know, she died to just a random wild Pidgey because I was an idiot. Stop spamming Endure. Okay, that was only 2 damage with Tackle. We'll do at least one more turn of testing. One more attack worth of testing. Oh, now we gotta switch. Spamming Foresight means that we're not damaging and potentially killing the Heracross. I gotta cycle to get rid of those defense drops. Because literally all we're trying to do is test whether it's gotten an attack boost from Guts. I don't think it has, though. I think this is a Swarm Heracross. Yeah, it's doing the same damage with Tackle. I think it's a Swarm Heracross. So Wade, back on Route 31, has berries for us. Somehow, I'm not entirely convinced that we need them. Okay, so as far as using Scarlet and Violet for every Pokemon game, it's just a way of making the channel more visible. It means that if people are searching for Pokemon, they're going to encounter basically all Pokemon games. Okay, that was 2 checks out of 3. It's a level 8 Apom, which means this tree is not in the right group. Level 7 Apom, again, not in the right group. It's a level 5 Spearow. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. Oh wait, no, I'm right. Okay, this tree is in the correct group. Okay, doing our initial testing. I feel like Lyra looks more like she has a bug collection. That's it. I mean, the testing doesn't even really matter in this matchup. Like, we need this Heracross for Whitney, so we're catching it regardless of its ability. And for all I know, my testing could have just been dealing with bad rolls previously. I could have encountered some Guts Heracross already. That was 5 damage, which is more than last time, but it could just be a high roll. Let's do a little bit more testing. 5 damage again. And 3 damage on a tackle. Okay, this definitely feels like Guts. Alright, what are you gonna be named? Sweetheart could work, but I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? Heracross are known for being in honey trees and loving honey, so... honey. We could have even gone with Honeycross, but... yeah, honey. Welcome to the team, honey. Let's take a look at honey. Guts, yes, okay. Testing paid off. Minus defense nature is going to be annoying, but at least it's not minus attack. It's still so depressing that I managed to just get... Okay, hang on. Apparently I was not good at choosing which box. I tried to scroll back by 1, but apparently I didn't succeed. Oh, poor Shelly. Like, among other things, the fact that I got Shelly killed could be a pretty massive problem if we don't get a Scyther. Because then we would just straight up never have our Steel type. And that cuts down on our defensive capabilities across the board by a lot. It's also worth noticing that Shelly was one of our only Pokemon that got a decent electric move, because Shelly can learn Volt Switch. And I don't know where we get the TM for Volt Switch, but it definitely would have been helpful. Alright, time to do some switch training on random Caterpies. Yeah, we gotta wipe out the Caterpie population so that Butter becomes the father of all Caterpies. Yeah, I picked Totodile to give Silver Chikorita, because otherwise, like, I could have gone for something more neutral, but among other things, Totodile makes the best HM slave, and I really didn't want to come up against the Fire-type starter in any rival battles, because that really could have made the early game just a death trap. Especially since I think Typhlosion gets faster than basically anything we can bring to bear. And we've already got enough problematic types. Once we run out of headbutts on Anya, we'll go and heal. It doesn't hurt that Honey is by far the strongest Pokemon at the, like, starting off, she doesn't need that much of a level advantage. She is stronger than most things will be at the same level. Probably push these two to level 15, I think, before we get back to the primary objectives. Then I think we'll just go and clear out the normal type gym trainers. Give ourselves a clear path to Whitney before getting to the level cap. It's weird, an inordinate number of my Pokemon are female, which is strange considering I think on average most Pokemon are male. To be fair, the first two Heracross I encountered were male, but they didn't have guts. Honey here has guts. Now I do think that Heracross probably has one of the lower level curves, one of the slower level curves of our bug types, which will be helpful since it means we'll be able to use her in a lot of battles. At the same time, it'll be a tad annoying for actual grinding, but of course eventually we're probably just going to handle that stuff with candies, because grinding in this game is torturous. It is the reason that I have never completed a Nuzlocke here, because I always try and find ways to speed up grinding, and it always results in unnecessary deaths to random wild Pokemon. let's see. If we head over to Route 32, Hoppip gives speed IVs, right? No special defense. But Zubat and Rattata give speed. This is Orden Village from Twilight Princess. The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. It's very chill. You know what, I think I'll stop the switch training now. I don't think it's necessary, and I think we'll save time if we go for just normal training. Oh yes, we're learning Aerial Ace. Nice. That's one useful piece of coverage. Give it a little bit and we'll finally learn Brick Break. At this point, I'm kind of just picking moves at random. Both of my attacks are guaranteed one-shots on these Pokemon across the board, so it doesn't actually matter. Now, I've never really been able to justify using a Bellsprout in practically any run. Which is sad, because I really like Bellsprout's design. It's just a wiggly lad. Killing those Mareep is going to get us paralyzed eventually. But I'm doing it for the special attack EVs. I am willing to get paralyzed and have to go back and heal. It's less of an issue, and I want the EVs. And we will take Sonic Boom, weirdly enough. Double team strats are unreliable, and Sonic Boom can be used for a non-contact one-shot against a lot of Pokemon. A lot of low-level Pokemon, I should specify. And thanks to Compound Eyes, it is a guaranteed hit. Oh, wow. It's not a one-shot. I really thought it would be. I guess Mareep are just a little bit too bulky to be one-shot with only 20 points of damage. Okay, that's both of those up to level 15. That should be enough for us to go through and deal with some gym trainers. Now, there's one thing that I'm thinking of right now, which is that one of the TMs that we won in the lottery was Silverwind. And that could actually be really good on Yanma. To give us a viable special stab prior to, let's see, level 54. Yeah, Yanma is going to struggle this run simply on struggling to hit anything. Well, struggling to have any useful attacks. Even as Yanmega, when it gets a massive stat increase, it doesn't get any good attacks. Until very late. So yeah, we can always win another Silverwind at the lottery if we need to. Anya, congrats. You get a useful move. Is it all that good? Not really, but it's usable. And like I said, I definitely went about getting these items in a completely legitimate and non-questionable way. Oh. And I mean, I could teach Honey. I could see if Honey learns Drain Punch, but she'll get Brick Break at level 19 anyway. And yeah, no, she does not learn Drain Punch. She does learn Shadow Claw. I could teach her that one. But we'll wait until we actually need it. We could look for a way to trigger Guts Facade, but grand scheme of things, I just don't think it's all that necessary at the moment. And juggling... Trying to keep poison or burn on a Pokemon is actually really annoying. Ah. One of the nice things about a bug-only run is that so many of our problems aren't actually going to be solved by strategy, they're going to be solved by cheese. And yes, that will eventually come back to bite us and probably get multiple of our Pokemon killed by me trying to cheese fights. But... most of the time, it's going to be reasonably helpful. Yeah, I probably could have done some of my grinding here, actually. A lot more Caterpies. Metapods. Alright, let's open up the correct map. There you are. We have the gym. Which doesn't actually have too many problems. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Welcome to the stream, Be Marching. How goes it? Can't go through there? I thought I could. Well, that was kind of a waste, honestly. There's no reason to battle that lady, apparently. Alright, well, that's all of the gym trainers. We could go straight to Whitney, but obviously we have more training that I want to do to get up toward the level 19 cap. Oh, there's Mom. There's glitches, so we're gonna save and restart. And honestly, our main thing that we're gonna take care of now is just backing up onto the previous route to clear out some trainers, make it easier to walk through. If I had to guess, I would say that this is Camper Todd. Which means that Toad is the right matchup here. Yep, I was right. Okay, next person we're likely to encounter is probably youngster Ian, who has a Mankey and a Diglett. He says he's the best in his class with Pokemon. I say, small class. Girl off to the left is Picnicker Gina. This guy is Pokefan Brandon. think I'll lead Anya into this. And next is Picnicker Gina. Unfortunately, I am basically out of Silverwinds, but I have Headbutts. And it looks like there's one more trainer somewhere back along here. Ah, this guy. And apparently, I'm guessing somewhere that we can surf on this route, there's a few ace trainers that show up. Ah, yeah, here. I'm guessing that somewhere out on the water there's a little island with some ace trainers, because there are 3 ace trainers listed. Well, it looks like it's a bit of a challenge to battle them since you get a power herb for it. If I had to guess, they might even be back to back to back. Next thing I want to do, actually, is head down into the underground. Where we're going to encounter a surprisingly large number of trainers. You know what that means? Oh, you know, it did just occur to me that butter is already at the level cap and shouldn't be used. Okay, that is 1. That's 2. Huh. The next super nerd has a bunch of Magnemite, which could actually be a bit problematic. Like, the best bet would probably be using Anya to charge through. You know what? Yeah, I think we should be fine to do that just with... Oh. Sonic booms. I love how he says to consider the different Pokemon types. And meanwhile, he literally uses all electric types. Detect, that's useful enough. But we can pick up Protect at any time. If we need it. And the last person has a pair of Slowpoke. Anya should be able to make quick work of that. Oh, and Mom is calling to tell us that she spent more of her money. To be fair, like, I actually want her to, because she can get us some good items. Okay. At some point, we'll actually have to come back down here, but at present, it's just a passing interest. Oh, I guess we could stop by... We could try to see whoever gives us the coin case. I think the speed up might actually be what's causing all of this glitching. I think it may just be struggling to keep up with the loading. Okay, we got our coin case. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else to do before we deal with stuff to the north. So, here on Route 35, where we caught Anya, we can do a few more trainer battles. Looks like this person up front has a Vulpix, but it doesn't have any fire-type attacks other than Will-O-Wisp, which makes it pretty perfect for Honey to deal with. I probably should have actually just left her so that we could maybe get Will-O-Wisp off her somewhere down the line, but it's kind of whatever. Okay, double battle. I put this in the right order. Yep, okay. Oh, I thought this was a double battle. My bad. Okay. I'm gonna go heal at the Pokemon Center, because I didn't actually take care of that. After all of the battling in the underground. Jeez, that is a toxic relationship. Anyway, I already battled this dude. And then, did I... This guy would normally be pretty worrisome, but I have all of these sonic booms that can one-shot most of his team. When they get to higher level, Silver Wind should be enough. And if you're wondering how I managed to one-shot the level 14 Voltorb when I couldn't one-shot the level 10 against the level 10, I got an Omni boost. And then there's this fire breather who has a pair of Magmar. And I'm not sure I want to battle them. So we might just leave that for, you know, future me. So that guy could actually be very threatening. Alright, time to go and take care of the remainder of our leveling. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, I'm not having another random death to a weak wild Pokemon because my Pokemon that I'm training against it is just slow. It was depressing enough the first time. I feel like, unless, I guess he probably had insomnia. Now that I think about it, it's actually kind of insane that I hadn't encountered anything with any drowsy with insomnia before that point. Okay, we just learned Shadow Sneak. That is very helpful. And... yeah, we'll have it replace String Shot. We've got better alternatives for speed control at this point. I love how when you start running from a Pokemon, it starts becoming the literal only Pokemon that you encounter. Goodness sake. You really had to go and prove my point there, didn't you, Pokemon? Real quick, I just want to highlight something. Drowsy and Abra make up a total of 60% of the encounters on this route. They have been my last 20 encounters. There you go. I literally needed one encounter. Oh, we finally have Brick Break on Heracross. Honey, you just became a destructive force the likes of which this team has never before seen. And with that, I am going to go into the Whitney battle with basically no planning. Because you know what my planning would be if I was planning? Ooh, hang on, there's one thing that I want to do. Oh, let's see here real quick. Ilex Forest has... One moment. Sorry, just have to time travel real quick. Wait, what the... I thought I had already beaten you. Yeah, screw you. I really thought that I had already cleared that police officer. Anyway, Ilex Forest... Does this level of Oddish? Crap, it doesn't. Well, level 6 Paris. It knows Stun Spore, but not Poison Powder. Oh well. I'm not gonna bother actually getting a status on Honey. It just doesn't seem worth the effort now that I realize there isn't an easy way to do so. Unless I had left that one trainer with the level like 7 Vulpix or something alive, but even then, if I had done that, I probably would have saved it for a battle where I actually think I need it. Let's take a look at our Pokemon. So, Honey is currently carrying a Citrus Berry, which I think is what we want. So, Goldenrod, Gym. Double Slap, Mimic, Encore, Metronome. And then Miltank is Rollout, Attract, Stomp, and Milk Drink. And we are immune to Attract because we are female. While I would kind of like to use some form of speed control on Miltank, I'm pretty sure we outspeed it anyway. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? So, yeah. See, the reason I'm not trying to make some plan around paralyzing Miltank is that it carries a Lumberry, which means not only would I have to bring in Toad safely in order to get off a Stun Spore, I would have to do so twice. We are going to give out different held items, though, because, well, simply put, there's no reason not to have Citrus Berries on all of our Pokemon for this battle. Alright, time for our next you know what, we're gonna go with Gale. We're going to go with this one. Yeah, congratulations, Whitney, you get the Mirror Bee theme before I wreck you with a level 19 Heracross. Only thing is, I kind of wish that I had, like, Sword Stance or something. But even then, it might be kind of questionable to go for it, since Clefairy has Metronome, and it could potentially pull something really bad. Okay, we don't outspeed the Miltank. And we dodged 2 flinches. Nice and straightforward. We had backups. We actually have enough Pokemon that we could have pretty much come up with counterplay on the fly. Including basically just baiting her into going for rollout, which would prevent her from flinching us. We got TM45, Attract. One of the most useless gym TMs in the game. We'll give this just a little bit longer because this music is so freaking good. Unfortunately for Whitney, she was pretty much trivialized by Heracross. Oh, I'm gonna make it daytime again. Time travel, yay! Alright, now we are actually going south. Oh, who are you? Oh, it's Cameron. You know what? Why not? We got a quick little picture. And you may be asking why we backed up all the way here and then we're going back through Onion Cave rather than just going north to reach Route 40. Oh, hang on. We gotta go back. I realized that I forgot something. See, our next step is to get the squirt bottle and get past the Sudowoodo pretending to be a tree on Route 42, I think. Something like that. Anyway, it's annoying. But I don't really feel like dealing with the fire breather that's in the way. So instead, we are just going to go around and go back to the passage that we have from Onion Cave. Okay, now we have the squirt bottle. You know, it's kind of strange, but I've noticed that there seems to be a bit of an underlying assumption in Pokemon games that you will have certain coverage types by the time you're at certain points. For example, the early game really seems to assume that you will have dark and flying coverage. And if you don't have dark or flying coverage, flying especially, a lot of random fights just turn out to be much more difficult than they would normally. Alright. Back to our chill music. We could revisit the ruins of Alpharound now, but I still don't think there's anything useful that we can do. I think most of the good options and the good items that you can pick up in here are accessed by surfing. Okay, well, here we are. Going to face a terrifying rock type. With the squirt bottle that we only got permission to use once we defeated a gym leader. And with a rock type matchup, I mean our bugs are pretty much doomed, so we're just going to have to accept that the run ends here and we can't get any further. So yeah, there we go. Really? How many times is this gonna happen? So yeah, just up above us there is the national park where the bug catching contest takes place. Oh, and the Pokeathlon Dome. Randomly run into Crash or Wake. Oh, that's Magnus? I thought that was Crash or Wake, honestly. Who can tell, really? Okay, well, so we hit Route 36. And we got access, or Route 35, we got access to the Pokeathlon Dome. I just wanted to check if there's anything really useful that we can get from here. So it's a bunch of evolution stones. There is the King's Rock, but I don't think we really need that. Heart scales aren't unhelpful. Dragon scale would be useful in some other runs, but not this one. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything actually necessary that we get from the Pokeathlon, so whatever. And we're not doing the bug catching contest yet. So, I guess we are pretty exclusively interested right now in Route 36. So there's this dude. I'm not actually sure what's over to the left there. Let's see what these trainers are packing. We got one person with with 2 Abras and a Kadabra. That'll be easy enough to deal with. And one person with a Tangela. Alright, Anya, looks like you're up. Oh, this is just another entrance to the national park. Come to think of it, what items are just lying around in the national park? Quick Claw, that's not important. Soothe Bell could be helpful. TM28 is Dig, that could come in handy. Other than that, the only item that actually looks useful from the bug catching contest prizes is the shed shell. Everything else we can get elsewhere. Okay. Well, yeah. So that's the Soothe Bell. I'm guessing that up there's the shiny stone that it says is just lying around. And... okay. Well, that's all I cared about. I'm guessing the Quick Claw comes from one of those random people wandering around in the middle. Why am I gasping? I'm not in the bug catching contest. There are no encounters for me here. I can safely and freely run through the grass. Oh, there are trainers though. I didn't realize that. Okay, well, Toad, you're up. I didn't actually realize those were trainers. I probably should have, but I didn't. Okay, anyway, back to Route 36. I'm fairly certain we don't have any encounters here. Yeah. Nothing. Oh, but we do get HM6 somewhere around here. Maybe we already got it. Oh, on Thursdays we can get a hard stone here. There, I should say, not here. But anyway, Route 37. These couple of routes are actually a really big deal if you ever wanted to try a fire-only Nuzlocke in this area. But even then, I don't think a fire-only Nuzlocke is that practical in these games. Just have a pretty bad matchup, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong. I don't remember the details of my research. Maybe it was just that there aren't many. I think Houndour might be a pain to get. Okay. Not much to worry about here. There's a gift magnet if we are here on Saturday, which we are. Wow. Huh. Looks like there are a bunch of potential double battles. We'll battle this guy because he's just got a drowsy. Here, we'll restore Penny's Silverwind. Okay, yeah. Nothing much to do there. Looks like we just have to clear the double battle gauntlet. Jeez, this is happening a lot. And it's barely even a gauntlet. We'll lead Toad and Penny Parker. Okay, these next two could actually pose a bit of a threat. Because the next two trainers have a Clefable and a Wigglytuff each. We don't want them getting momentum, so I'm thinking it's time for the two most powerful Pokemon on our team to team up and do some damage. So yeah, this is pretty much the plan. We put one to sleep, we murder the other. You know what? Missing a sleep powder had to happen eventually. This is as good a time as any. Oh, and Mom just spent more of our money. And that is oh wait, the magnet is on Sunday, not on Saturday. And here we are in Eckerteak, not Mahogany. I always forget the names of places in Hoenn. It's not really my skill set. I don't think there's too much for us to take care of at the moment. Let's see. So we're here in Eckerteak City. I don't think there's really anything important to do. We're probably going to bump into a Team Rocket Grunt in a minute here, because they show up at level 12. So that shouldn't be an issue. The Kimono Girl battles are here later on. We apparently get the dowsing machine here as well. Not that that's really necessary. We got the gym leader, Morty, and I think we're supposed to go to the burned tower before we actually do anything here in town. But then we should also get access to routes 42, 38, I don't think we get access to the bell tower yet. So let's see if there's anything that we actually want to do at the moment. No encounters in the burned tower, though we do have a rival battle. Sitting at level 22, so we'll want to be careful when we choose to go into that. Route 38, I also don't think we get any encounters. Yeah, that was where I thought we got access to Burmy, but apparently I get rock climb much later than I expected. It shouldn't really surprise me. The routing in this game is kind of awful. Bell chime. No. Route 42. I'm sorry, I have to skip this. That music is just too relaxing. Okay, Route 42. Doesn't look like we've got any encounters. There was a Heracross location, but we got that already. Yeah, so it doesn't look like we actually have that much to worry about. We're probably going to bump into a Rocket Grunt with a Kimono Girl. Let's step in here. Honestly, I think this guy is just drunk. He just seems like a belligerent drunk that you might run into at a bar. Okay, well, anyway. Okay, we dealt with the Rocket Grunt, and we got the HM for Surf. Real quick, I'm not actually sure if we can use Surf generally yet. Like, we can teach it to Bug-type, our resident HM slave. Let's see if we can surf. Nope. You just have a random empty lot in the middle of town. Okay, we got the dowsing machine. In this game, I'm not actually sure on either. Let me check. I haven't done much routing around Ariados because I wasn't certain whether Penny would survive long enough to learn it. Okay, she can get access to Sucker Punch. And what's your ability, Penny? Swarm. So she does not have insomnia. She could, but she does not. That said, there are still a pretty good number of ways that we can get through Morty. The obvious one being teaching Shadow Claw to Heracross. Yeah, it was our starter and an HM slave. It's the best HM slave and eases the pressure a little bit when it comes to the rival, which I didn't want to have to worry about considering I'm using bug types. I mean, in all honesty, there's still a decent chance that Ariados could get some use in that battle. If you think about it, we still have Shadow Sneak, which is already a good option into Morty. Like, we've got some decent variety. It just depends on how we want to handle it. And we can also potentially get, we could potentially get Heracross pre-poisoned to trigger Guts. Or even burned if something in the gym is carrying Will-O-Wisp. I should look into that. The trouble with Guts strats is that you actually have to avoid healing by a Pokemon Center if you want to keep it around, which becomes a massive pain. Oh, I remember in my fighting only monologue back in Platinum, I went to so much effort avoiding... Oh, hey, another Shadow Claw. That's helpful. I needed Guts active on Heracross to avoid being paralyzed in the electric gym, and there was exactly one place that I could pick up a burn in the entire game at that point. And so from just before the 8th gym through to the end of the game, I had to always keep Heracross on my party and never use a Pokemon Center. Okay, so Burned Tower is going to be our next major destination, which means we probably want to do a bit of training ahead of time. I'm not actually sure what the level cap is at the moment. Okay, it looks like level 25. I'll double check that. Yep, level 25 Haunter. So we can definitely do some quick training to get everyone in the party up a little bit. Where do we want to do it? I'm thinking that Route 35 here would probably be a decent choice. I should probably be more particular about EVs during this, but at the same time, effort. We're past the point where I'm really desperately worried about EVs. The only time that I was really all that concerned about it was trying to make sure that we had enough speed to outrun Faulkner's Pidgeotto. Without that being an issue, it's hard to justify worrying about it too much. One more level on Penny, and she will finally be an Ariados, which I wasn't sure was ever going to happen. I didn't know if she would survive this long. Just like that, Penny can finally evolve. Oh, that's been so long coming. There's no justifiable reason that it should take that long to get Ariados. It is not a strong enough Pokemon to have that make sense. I want to check something. Nidoran, you give attack. Nidoran female, you give HP. Drowsy gives special defense. Abra gives special attack. Ditto gives HP. Nyama probably gives speed. Yeah. Okay, so with my special attackers, I should be ignoring Nidoran male. Well, I'm not battling all that intelligently right now. It shouldn't have taken that long. I wonder when Butterfree learns its next move. Hang on. Butter, what do you have coming up? Whirlwind at 22, Psybeam at 24. Psybeam would probably actually be worth it, since even after Stab it's stronger than Gust, which Confusion couldn't claim. I wonder, can you still teleport while you're sleeping? No, you can't anymore. But you can wake up. You know, this would be simplified a lot if I just used some of my 500 Lepa berries in order to restore some PP. Whirlwind. It could be helpful, but I'm not sure if I actually want to keep it around. Then again, now that I've got better options for taking out a lot of threats, I don't think I need Harden anymore. Alright, let's see. I suppose I could potentially pick up poison from one of these wild Nidoran or Nidorina. A random horn attack. To go for quick attack there. That is why I went for Spore off the bat, because on the one hand it can put them to sleep. On the other hand, at the very least, it can soak up Disable. Hey, it's another Anya. Hey Anya, meet Anya. Meet fake Anya. Unfortunately, I don't think I want to keep it on quite yet. Yeah, it used to be a pretty garbage option. Great. Don't mind that. Sometimes very legitimate copies of Pokemon can have glitches like that. Weirdly enough, it is still Paris's best grass stab at this stage of the game. While I'm thinking about it. Also, welcome to the stream, X-Slayer. I don't know if I actually said hi when you arrived, but welcome in. Wait, the first two gyms were different? Oh, because of the encounters. Yeah, I really didn't want to do silver. I thought the encounters were overall better for HeartGold. Mainly because Butterfree can be used to cheese most things early game. As much fun as it would be to have Slash, no. We have better normal type options if we want Toad to learn them, and, well, frankly, I like having actual coverage. Yeah, that... I imagine the routing with Ledyba and Beedrill would be pretty different. Well, like, the strategies. With Butterfree and Spinarak, it was pretty much just a matter of having Butterfree getting a lot of speed EVs on Butterfree so that it could outspeed Pidgeotto, edging toward the level cap so that it could outspeed Pidgeotto, and then just hoping that we didn't get the 4% chance for our sleep powders to miss. So right now we are just training up to about level 22, just so we match the level of our rival fight in the Burnt Tower. Oh, I didn't need to do that. You missed it, Drifton. We ran into another Yanma, or Yanma, one of the two. Still don't know. Keep old moves. Supersonic sucks. I'm not going to bother with more Drowsies. Actually, I think there's a faster way that we can go about getting levels on Heracross. Maybe not faster, but maybe just with a different variety. Fury Attack, Roost, Beedrill for Scyther. Yeah, see, that Scyther... Bugsy is the wall in Nuzlocke's of HeartGold and Soul Silver. That Scyther is so ridiculously oppressive. That it cuts down your options pretty significantly. Like, it's so close to possible to do a grass-only Nuzlocke. And it actually probably is possible to do a grass-only Nuzlocke of these games. But it is pure luck. Any strategy you can come up with to get through Bugsy. not even the slightest exaggeration there. It is a nightmare to try to clear Bugsy, and I looked at all the options. Why am I opening the PC? Okay. Oh, hi, Ralph. Alright. Yes, I did finally beat the height lock. I managed to finish it on on attempt 24. There's a reason that I'm doing this bug lock, and it is entirely because I needed something a lot more calm after that, because... oh my goodness, that was murderous. Alright, later, Driftin'. Have fun at your movie. I hope it's across the Spider-Verse. Yeah, I needed something more relaxed, and funnily enough, taking one of the worst types into a game that I've never completed was significantly less potentially stressful than the height lock. Look at me and my hair across back to back there. We buddies. Okay, so Rival Silver has a Ghastly with Confuse Ray. That's the main thing that could be annoying there. But I think that Ariados pretty safely handles it. The biggest issue that I'm seeing here is definitely that Zubat. When that comes in, we definitely want to already be prepared to take it. Nice. Yeah, we only have one death in this so far, and it was entirely due to my own stupidity. Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna keep this nice and simple. Give you a Lunberry to deal with confusion. Everyone else has citrus berries. Yeah, confusion or potential paralysis from Lick. That should actually pretty well trivialize this. The thing is, I've got Heracross. Like, there may be some dangers involved in this game, but I have a Heracross. Ah, nerd. I'm pretty sure Heracross can learn Shadow Claw by TM. I could be wrong, but I think... yeah, there it is. Shadow Claw by TM. That will probably be my very simple strategy for dealing with... oh, okay. He was stupid and didn't go for Supersonic, or didn't go for air wing attack, which is helpful since I should have gone for Horn Attack since it's stronger than Aerial Ace. Yeah, Misty is always a problem. Like, even if you're not doing a ROM hack, Misty is generally the biggest issue. You know what? I'm just gonna cycle around my team for a minute, spread out the XP. Because yes, I can totally finish this thing with any of them, but why not? Yeah, Misty is the biggest issue with most Nuzlockes of Fire Red and Leaf Green, even if it's not a ROM hack. So it's no surprise that that holds true in a ROM hack. Oh, thank you for that. Why am I going for Aerial Ace? You've got screens up. Truthfully, I still don't really have any interest in ROM hacks. Oh, I didn't mean to use, I meant to give. Just because I'd rather go through the run with my own challenge than have modded the challenge in. I find monotype Nuzlockes more interesting, basically. And there is also the issue of not every opponent in Pokemon should be difficult. Like, I once saw someone sharing screenshots of a Pokemon X or Pokemon Y ROM hack, and they were on the first Tierno battle. Tierno was a dangerous enemy. Tierno was never meant to be a dangerous enemy. Tierno shouldn't have ever even been in the game. Like, it just starts taking me out of my immersion in the Pokemon world when I am being forced to take Tierno seriously. And maybe that's just me. And of course I'm joking about immersion in the Pokemon world because number one mistake that Pokemon games can make is trying to make sense. Oh, I want that item, but I don't want to battle this dude. Wait. Yeah, like... I get the idea of ramping up the difficulty of the game as a whole, but some battles just shouldn't be hard, no matter how you try to explain it. Tierno's whole personality is, I like to dance. Like, what about that says that he should have 6 Pokemon that are all second stage and most likely gonna kill you? And I get it, a lot of the hardcore Nuzlockers are getting kind of bored because they're getting too good at the challenge. They should pick harder challenges. Yeah, see, Shauna having decent Pokemon is actually reasonable. Like, she's kind of background, she doesn't really battle with the other trainers, but there's really not much evidence that says she can't battle, it's just not how she prefers to handle things. Okay. I need to check something. Sword Stance is available through the game corner. I am very tempted to go and win that. Hey, I appreciate the pun even if it wasn't intended. Okay, well, give me a sec while I go and win a couple of TMs. Alright, let's see. Because the trouble is, I would just go and buy the coins. Oh yeah, I already gave myself the items from the lottery, but I didn't have the coin case at the end of yesterday's stream, so I didn't do the Goldenrod game corner stuff at the same time. Okay, TM13. Let's just give myself 5 of each. I'll never use all of these, but fun. TM24. TM35. Most of these I literally can't use, so, like, it's kind of whatever. I already have one copy of TM44. Yeah, I want to look more into the mechanics behind how the mom's shopping works before I decide if I want to just add in those items. Because we do have access to infinite money through farming star pieces with Rock Smash Rocks. TM75. But I don't actually know if I really want to do it. I still don't know how you get Captivate from the game corner. Oh, but Substitute. That's nice. I'll take... Give me 10 of those. But yeah, there are a lot of useful mom items, which is part of the reason that I've been putting money into it. And I think that the money you just give her when you choose to do so also works the same. So it shouldn't actually be that big of a deal, but, you know. Stuff. Stuff to consider. It does look like we're going to unfortunately miss Counter, because I don't think we'll have room for that on Honey's moveset. But yeah, look, we just won a bunch of Ice Beam and Thunderbolt TMs. And Flamethrower and Rest. Ahead and learn Shadow Claw in place of Horn Attack. And Swords Dance. In place of Endure. That should cover us for the most part with, well, dealing with Morty anyway. For the gym trainers, I'm going to go ahead and clear those out, so we don't have to worry about them when going to actually fight him. You get a different item. Wow, we really don't have person berries. Okay, well, Lumberry does just as well. Yeah, dark areas seem to be kind of broken in this copy of Pokemon HeartGold. No, you don't need to learn Fury Swipes. It is a bad move. Okay, hang on. I gotta pull up something. Ecruteak Gym. The map. I actually need the map for this because for some reason dark rooms are just straight up broken in this game. So yeah, luckily at least we can see the next person. Like, none of the fog effects work at all. Real quick, I want to check something. No. Yeah, who knows what the deal is. Maybe it's a Desmume thing. I could teach it Substitute to dodge extra confusions. Honestly, I'm just gonna give out a couple extras. Except actually... Sorry, I'm just over-planning a little bit because the next trainer that I'm about to walk into has Haunters with stall builds. Yeah, I think the smart thing here is to give Penny Parker some substitute. And we'll drop Poison Sting. There's really not much point in having Poison Sting or Bug Bite or Leech Life just because they're so weak. So now if we substitute... Okay, we're gonna have to switch. We can finish it off with Shadow Sneak, but then we're gonna have to switch. It was a bit of a gamble. I was hoping that it would go for Confuse Ray turn 1. At least it saw the kill, so it went for it. Alright, and the last one is just a level 22 Haunter. So you know what, I'm just gonna stick a Lumberry on Honey here and then... Alright, back to the map. Hang on. Never mind, this is not going to be the last one. Oh, that's going to be an annoying thing to count out. Oops, Okay. I meant to be leading with Honey. This isn't going to be a long stream today, by the way, folks. Like, it'll probably be over 3 hours, so I guess that's not a short stream by any means. But it's not going to be like yesterday where we were playing for 5 hours, got through 2 gyms, and got to the point of getting Yanma. Oh, the Yanma grind. Alright, Honey. You shouldn't have any issues dealing with the last trainer. Except I might have some issues finding the last trainer. Okay, I think it's just straight up from here, yes. I hope their positions reset when I leave the building and come back. Because I don't want to have to navigate around this lady in the dark. Okay. Yeah, Curse is going to be the big issue that I'll have to avoid in most runs, it's actually pretty easy to just have at least one normal type, which completely trivializes this gym. Oh. I guess that's one way to get back to the beginning. Oh, and Mom bought stuff. Alright, well, that got us some good XP. We might go and clear out some nearby trainers as well, continue stacking on the money. Let's see, what is there on Route 38? We got a dude with a whooper. That was almost not a one-shot. If that had only hit twice, we would have missed the one-shot. What crap. Okay, last Dana is probably her. I'm getting paralyzed so much, and they are not staying asleep at all. Okay, new plan. Cherry berry. And then school kid Chad is somewhere up ahead, but I don't think that's this lady. This is Beauty Valerie, who has a Hoppip and a Skiploom. Put that to sleep before taking it out, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. They had to fall. I killed them all. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Oh, and this guy has a Mr. Mime. That should actually be a good matchup for Anya. Okay, and then the last one is Birdkeeper Toby, who we will probably go ahead and avoid. Oh, but we got it. We made it to Route 39. Gives us access to the Miltank farm. Oh, and another copy of Drain Punch that we can't use. Yeah, Heracross can't learn Drain Punch, and it's doubtful anything else we get access to will. We're going to button mash through giving 10 Oran Berries to this thing. Oh, we can make ball capsules. So that's how you get those in this game. So there's the bird person. We're not going to mess with him. Because we still don't really have a good answer into flying types, especially since we got our first potential steel type killed. So yeah, flying types are going to be a long-term issue. Best case scenario, we manage to bring in a Scyther in the bug catching contest, but the odds are very much against us there. Oh, it was so stupid of me getting Pineco killed. And then I don't think we can get anywhere off to the east because we can't actually surf yet until we beat Morty. I guess we can go into Mount Mortar. And I mean, this might be the best place for us to do our training at the moment. I'm kind of just meandering here because I don't know my way around this mountain. So we need strength to go farther there. Who's this person? Doesn't... Okay, I guess you are a trainer. Oh my. I couldn't find them on the document because I was looking in the wrong place. So I just assumed that they weren't a trainer. Okay, you have Peck, which is going to be annoying. But other than that, you really shouldn't be a problem. So we'll just put you to sleep. There, I found a use for Whirlwind. I found, well, not really even a use, just an opportunity to use it. Now, the thing is, I was thinking that this would give me the chance to set up something for dealing with Nidoking. Depending on what looks like it's going to be the best strategy. Honey, you're up. Nope, never mind. Back to butter. There we go. A swords dancing Heracross. Why do I feel like that's going to be my answer to a lot of things in this run? Any chance you could poison? That would actually be quite helpful. Dang it. Why are they making these special areas to store a revive and an ether? Like, what's the point? Okay, so I think this guy actually has a Nidorina and a Nidorino. This guy is a fisherman. Can't surf. It's a good thing this thing is guaranteed to flee, because that Entei could have actually caused a big problem there. Okay, so real quick, I need to take a look. Yeah, this guy has Diglett, Geodude, and Dugtrio. I think it's smarter if I deal with him right off than saving it for later. I want to save the person with the Nidorina and the Nidorino for... when Butterfree knows Psybeam. Okay, well anyway, we made it all the way to Mahogany Town. But actually, this is useful. This is unironically and genuinely useful. Because up in this area, Okay, hang on. Any useful items? Doesn't look like it. If we go north to Route 43, we will finally gain access to Venonat. And by getting Venonat, we've maxed out the dupes that we can get for the bug catching contest. So then we can back up and visit the bug catching contest. And since I'm too lazy to turn it into morning, I will probably just do it through headbutt trees. Hang on. Route 43, I'm looking for Group B, which means we'll want level 17 to 18 Pokemon. Okay, not there. And while I'm thinking about it, Venonat can have compound eyes or tinted lens. But I don't think we've got any way of actually testing which it has. The best I can think is that we could try to send in something that resists its move and see if it still does a decent amount. But even that's difficult because its attacking moves at these levels will be Confusion and Leech Life. We resist Leech Life, but it's not going to do much regardless. Hold up, is that the right level? 17 and 18. Okay, this tree will work. Venonat. Yeah, the trouble is... Ah, jeez. Okay. Anya, you're up. We're just going to do some switching, and I'll throw in a Sonic Boom to do some chip. Oh yay, we can afford 2 Sonic Booms. Okay, so the fact that that poison powder already hit is potentially concerning. I mean, it can still hit, it's pretty inaccurate. Oh, but that one missed. So that could be favorable. We're just gonna do some switching. Because again, there are 2 places where we can try to get this, and if it doesn't have Tinted Lens, which is by far the better option, then it might be worthwhile to not switch, or to not catch it and to send in something else. Okay, I think this is Tinted Lens. I can't prove it, but based on what I'm seeing, I'm prepared to guess that this is Tinted Lens. Because that was a surprising amount of damage from a resisted leech life. And it didn't miss a poison powder, which is only a 4% chance if it doesn't have Tinted Lens. Netball! Might go in on PK Hex and just change all of their Pokeballs to netballs. Just for some team solidarity. I mean, we could do Mothra, but that's kind of basic. You are going to be Natasha. Oh wait, I just named you Natash. Natash. Alright, welcome to the team, Natash. No, I will change that when we get back to... I'll change that when I get a good chance. I don't think I'll do my training here. I could do it in Mount Mortar. That would give me ample access to Zubats, but it would also give me ample access to Geodudes. And one of these is annoying enough to make up for the other's convenience. It's at least a little bit sad that, like, I have a flying type on my team, and yet the best flying type coverage I have access to is on a different Pokemon. That isn't flying type. Okay, let's take a look at you. Tinted Lens, let's go. Okay, plus attack and minus speed is a pretty awful nature. That is very bad. But it is still usable as a Pokemon. When does it evolve? Oh, and we can go ahead and back up to pick up our bug catching contest encounter. Oh geez, you don't evolve until level 31. Speaking of evolving, when does Paris evolve? Level 24, we're almost there. You know what, before doing the bug catching contest, I'll do some switch training and stuff, and that should hopefully give Natasha enough time to reach a decent-ish level. Okay, this is not a good location to be doing our training. Let's find somewhere else. Probably just gonna back up to Route 35. Or, yeah, no, Route 35. We could do 36, but there are still too many. I can't back up to Route 36. Oh, you know where we could go, though? We could go to the National Park, which is... where we're gonna be next anyway. Why is it all Pidgeys? Okay. We don't have too much longer, and I do want to finish up... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to bring in Toad. Except now we'll go back to Natash because, well, confusion is just a better way to finish this. Yeah, I'd like to take this pretty quick. Oh, how's this the second time that I've forgotten that there are trainers in here? At the same time, the trainers might actually be useful. Hi, Ethan. Oh, there's the quick claw. I almost went too far and got caught in the gaze of that. Fire breather. You know, I've often found that the bit right before a Pokemon evolves is when it's the hardest to train, because that's when it's the most underpowered. It is designed at least somewhat around evolving at that level, which means it does pretty significantly drop off right before. Okay, it's happening again. And of course it's a Raikou. I'm not even fast enough to flee from these battles. There we go. Toad is finally evolving. Okay. Little by little, we're getting there. I realize this isn't the most exciting content, but, well, I haven't bothered to add in rare candies yet, and I kind of want EVPs. At least it's not as slow as the early game grinding was. Because there we had to go for specifically level 2 Pokemon and skip about a third of the encounters. Really? Okay, we can drop Supersonic for Stun Spore. That's helpful. I should probably just go ahead and redo the move order on Natash, but well, no, I will. Okay, by next stream I will have definitely added in rare candies, because this takes forever. That was 3 back-to-back-to-back hypnosises. It's okay, we are almost there. With Natash, anyway. We do still need to do our training on Anya. Shiny Nidoran male. You know what? Big downside to Silverwind being the main stab there. It takes quite a while. But it doesn't take long at all for it to run out of PP. Unfortunately, Sonic Boom is pretty quickly losing its viability as a move since, well, it only does 20 damage, and at this point, that's not even a 2-hit KO on most enemies. Actually, we're definitely not going to finish Morty today because we're doing the bug catching contest. So the bug catching contest is going to be our last event of the day. And I should probably... Yes, we learned Psybeam instead of Gust. Alright. Oh, while we're here. There we go. Wait, why am I going back this way? The bug catching contest is north. Okay, real quick, we're gonna box someone so that we can get our... to get our HM user back. Anya, you're gonna go in the box for the moment. That's an interesting sprite. Yeah, I knew we might get caught here, but that is why I am leading Honey. Okay. Now, for this next bit, we're going in with Natasha in the lead. Here, have a citrus berry, I guess. Hang on. It'll be slightly faster to just hand them out from the bag. All right, people. So, we're only allowed to use a single Pokemon from our party, but that really shouldn't be an issue. I think we are going to go with Venonat. And I'm pretty sure there is literally nothing we can do to fiddle with the odds. We are going with Venonat entirely based on my Murphy's Law of Pokemon catching. Hang on. He immediately glitched, so I'm just going to duck back out. Oh, hey, that was an easy way to get a shed shell. I got fourth. Okay, let's try this again. Guys, that's it for today. We literally missed the bug catching contest because it started glitching out and I had to leave. So, hang on. National Park. Let's see if... Every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Okay, give me just a sec. Gonna do a little bit of time travel. Today is Saturday, so 3 days from now is Tuesday. Let's try this again. If it had been Monday, I would have literally just ended the stream. Okay, there's, again, nothing we can do to mess with this. Okay, we encountered a Butterfree, so we just have to run. That's a Metapod. I'm actually so nervous because this could legitimately provide us with a Pokemon that we desperately need, or give us something that we can barely use. No way! No way! Guys, that was literally like an... Oh, what is it? Like an 11% chance, I think? It's 1 in 9. Yeah, that was an 11% chance that we got the best possible encounter here. Okay, now we actually have to catch it, though. We have Tinted Lens, so chip damage with Leech Life should actually be okay-ish. Like, it's Leech Life, so it still shouldn't actually threaten it. Looks like we'll have time for 3 of them. Though if it keeps stacking Leers, this could get dicey. The reason I'm only going for 3 is that I don't want to risk critting this and just killing it, because I think I would actually just stop the run there. I think I would straight up give up attempting the run. Come on, please, Scyther. I'm begging you. Trouble is, my catching luck in this entire run has been absolute garbage. Okay, at least we had a Citrus Berry. Yes! Okay. Guys, we got a Scyther! We're not going to be without a Steel-type Pokemon in this run. Oh, definitely retire. We placed 3rd. We caught a Scyther, and we placed 3rd. Okay, we got beaten by a Pinsir. That's fair. And somehow the first place was a Venonat. I won a Citrus Berry. I won back the berry that got eaten up when we got caught. When we battled it. Oh, what do we want to name you? Oh, I know. Hang on. I wonder if anyone will get this reference. Guys, we just caught a Scyther. I didn't... Like, I was so expecting just a Weedle or a Kakuna to show up there, and we were just going to have to deal with it. How does this keep happening? First Carbink consistently in the height lock, and then this? Okay. Look at her. She's amazing. If only we still had the TM for Roost to teach her, I would absolutely invest it, but we still have U-turn. And she is by far the best option that we're going to get in the entire run for U-turn. Ryuko. Plus special attack is annoying and we didn't get Technician, but you know what? Who cares? We can still use this. We can absolutely still work with this. Guys, that's it. That's the run for the day. I have stuff going on this evening, so I gotta call it there. And besides, what more could we have pulled off? We caught a Scyther. Alright. Well, we're going to be back on Monday. Yeah, Monday. Though that might depend. I might have family stuff going on, in which case I might decide to call the stream off. I'll put an update in the Discord if I do. Thanks everyone for hanging out. This has been nuts. But it was well worth it to get into this position. So when we get back, we'll pick up where we left off. We will train our Pokemon up to the level cap for Morty. We'll do our training up on Ryuko. And I don't know, then we'll see what's next. We do have to wait to evolve Ryuko until we get access to a metal coat, which will probably involve finding the TM for Thief. It's in the Mahogany Town Rocket hideout. I don't suppose any of our Pokemon learn it by level up? No. There are exactly 2 Pokemon that learn Thief by level up. And none of them are bugs. Let's see, so real quick... we take a gander at Scyther. Now, this does mean that we literally can't get a Pokemon that knows Rock Climb, but you know what? I don't think that's that big of an issue. The loss of Technician is annoying, though. I will admit. That's probably the biggest disappointment of this situation. But can I really complain? Like... Oh, this is so good. Okay... Metal Coat. HeartGold and Soul Silver. There's one on the SS Aqua. I'm guessing that's a little bit too far down the line, which means we're gonna have to depend on thieving it off of another Pokemon. Repeatable methods in HeartGold and Soul Silver. Oh, it's in the Pokeathlon Dome. Okay, so I might just do some, off-stream grinding to get that, because I'm far too lazy to actually learn how to do the Pokeathlon Dome minigame. Or, who knows, maybe I'll decide to go ahead and take the time to actually do it. It would kind of dictate whether we get Metal Claw or Wing Attack. I'm kind of favoring Wing Attack. I think it's more generally useful. Steel type coverage isn't that good. Yeah. I'll think on it. There's some stuff to figure out there, but we're in a good scenario here. We have the chance to... We have access to a Steel type, which will be very useful defensively. This is our second very strong Pokemon alongside Honey. This is a good place to be, and I am happy with it. So, thanks everyone for watching. I appreciate it. I will see if there's anyone to raid, since it's actually early enough that there might be. No. I don't have anyone to raid. But thanks anyway for hanging out and lurking and chatting. I appreciate y'all. Hope to see you next time. Later, folks.